unburied.
John Lieb, and I'm joined first today with Greg Pliska. Hello, Greg.
Hello, Andrew. Hello, everybody.
Thanks for joining us today.
It's my pleasure. It's great to be here.
Yeah. And so, Greg, would you mind sharing a little bit about your involvement with ACPT over the past, well, many years?
Many years. Well, I mean, I used to just compete, but in the last several years, I've been one of the play-by-play announcers for the final round.
Yeah, that's right.
So that has been a ton of fun to be able to jump into that role.
So how does someone get a gig like that? Because that's like a prime
I
time
don't
gig.
know.
Okay.
Someone just asked you. No, I mean, I've known Will since I started coming to the tournament. We both do an event at Mohonk Mountain House called The Wonderful World of Words, which is a really fun weekend in November that Will used to host, and then I took over hosting it. So he's known me as someone who has a kind of public-ish persona.
Sure.
I was comfortable doing that. So when I guess Neil Conan used to do it and Merle Regal used to do it, and when they wanted to step aside, Will said, Greg, would you jump in and do it? So I did it with Leanne Hansen one year. for a couple years, and then she also wasn't going to do it anymore, and so Ophira Eisenberg came on board, and Ophira and I have done it together for several years.
That's right. So what are some maybe do's and don'ts of announcing the final solve?
Well, I mean, look, it's kind of obvious given what this place is, but be kind is the number one thing.
Yeah.
Like, we are here to support everybody.
You're not roasting solvers
No, I
even
mean,
when they can't hear you.
Ophira and I will make jokes about people. We know, like Tyler really enjoys a little banter from us, even though he can't hear it.
That's
He
right.
sees it later, like that kind of thing. But it's all meant to be supportive and in great fun. We love these people, and they're extraordinary at what they do.
Yeah,
So
right.
we're just here in awe. The other thing we've learned is, as people surely know, there are 3 rounds. There's
right.
a C final, a B final, and an A final. C final is silent because everyone in the room is seeing the puzzle for the first time.
Sure.
The B final comes next, and that's our opportunity to say anything we might want to say about the puzzle, interesting clues, funny jokes, banter, because the A final happens so quickly.
Right.
There is no downtime. It's like, look, he's done that, and they've done that, and she's done that, and it's done.
Right.
So that, I feel like I've learned the hard way, where I had like some really thing I wanted to say, and there was never
It's
time.
gone. Well, it's
Yeah.
almost like being like a sports commentator. It's like very like almost live action. It's
Absolutely.
so fast.
Or like watching the Artemis splashdown yesterday.
Sure.
Like there's NASA commentary, and then the live people were trying to say things, but they had to keep stopping because NASA wanted to say something. You know,
Sure.
that kind of, you just have to be on your feet.
That's right.
Ophira and I also do a, pre-game, we sit down and remind ourselves, stats of people who are in the final. We look at the puzzle together and point out things we like about it or what we want to comment on.
Good. Wow. So this is kind of sporty. I mean, you almost have like
It is.
data on the.
Completely,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Like I got 6'4"
Exactly.
solver from
Little
Tennessee.
media sheet. For,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
So that's really fun to be able to do that.
Like looking back over all the different finals that you've announced, were there any particular finals that you remember standing out, being like that was such a memorable
Oh
final?
God. I mean, the really memorable one, of course, was the wordplay year when they shot wordplay 20 years ago, which
Sure.
of course I was not commenting on. I feel like the last few years have been really close finals among the top, the top folks. So each time it feels incredibly exciting, and it feels like we're on the edge of our seats with everyone else.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Like really like kind of blink of an eye.
It's yeah.
I'm almost waiting for that year where it's almost like such a photo finish. They have to do like instant replay of like when the 2 people finish
Right, exactly.
drawing.
Yeah, the
When did they
slow motion.
lift their pen from the board?
Please wait, we're going to a referee's challenge.
That's right. They like go into that box to review.
Slow motion.
That's right.
Done.
Yeah. Right. Gotcha.
I keep wondering why the final puzzle, the A clues, haven't been made more diabolically hard. Because it's possible. And one of the things, I'm going to say one of the things about boss words is, the I forget what you call the hard.
Stormy.
Stormy. Like, you really, Brad and John really go for it and make a hard puzzle.
That's right.
And I love it. It's like, I'm going to whip through them. I'm going to have to spend some time. And I want to see a puzzle up there that those folks have to really work with. And it's
Right.
been many years since, there was one year when the final, the A round went, 10 minutes or something, because
Right.
it really was that hard.
Like really working them.
Yeah.
I feel like, but like there's so many puzzles out there. It's almost like elite chess players. Like their skills,
Yeah.
the supercomputers are getting ever stronger. It's like, are there any clues that could stump them?
That's going to stop them. Probably not.
Right. Like,
Probably
in what
not.
way can you clue Oreo in a way that, they're not
gonna
gonna
get it.
right.
Right.
they're not
Exactly.
gonna
Well,
see it,
you mentioned cookie. They're going to just write Oreo.
Right, that's right,
What
yeah.
other cookie could it be?
That's right. Unless it's like a rebus, like Chips Ahoy, like
Right,
filled out
exactly.
in the squares. Yeah.
Really go for it.
So Greg, take us a little bit into what you do outside of announcing the ACPT final puzzle.
Sure, happy to. Well, staying in the world of puzzles,
Sure.
I do the Hello Puzzlers podcast
Great.
with AJ Jacobs,
Okay.
which we've been doing for 3 years now, available on all your podcast platforms. And this year we are the pre-game entertainment.
Oh.
So every year there's something happens in the hour between the end of the last puzzle and when we're starting the final round. Sometimes it's been a talent show or whatever. This year we'll ask AJ and I to do a live taping of our podcast.
That's amazing.
So it's going to be really fun.
Now, will the people at home be able to tune into that as well?
I would hope so. I assume they'll live stream that as well, and we're going to have some special guests. We're going to do games with the audience. It should be a fun, 45 minutes or so.
Wow.
wordplay.
And so how long have you been podcasting for?
It's been 3 years of that. We did 2 years with iHeartMedia, and then we split off and did it independently. So we have a Patreon, Hello Puzzlers at Patreon. We have a YouTube channel. You can find us on all the podcast platforms.
Wow.
It was originally a daily puzzle podcast.
Wow.
Where every day we had celebrity guests and did games with them. Now we do 3 episodes a week, usually with a celebrity, and then with AJ and with me, just bantering back and forth.
Were there any particularly memorable celebrities that?
Many of them have been really great. Baratunde Thurston was absolutely terrific. He had a reaction to a puzzle that was in our promo for many months, because it was one of those things where we gave him the clue and he said, "Huh, oh." That 3 stages of aha, and ends with him laughing, and it was just a great response. We've had a lot of great, actors and celebrities on. We had a very fun moment with Kara Swisher, the media commentator and tech commentator, where she insisted that a particular dessert was a ring ding, and I said it was a ding dong. And as one does, one got into a battle with Kara Swisher, because she's really good at that. Yeah. And I'd like to say I won.
Good. Okay, yeah. You took her down.
I took her down on the ring ding ding dong conference.
Important.
Very important. Crucial. So yeah, that's the podcast world. I mentioned the thing I do with Will in Mohonk. I'm also a composer and an orchestrator. So I do film and TV and Broadway stuff.
Wow.
In the other half of my time.
Wow. Any shows that we'd know that you've worked on?
I was the music director for Warhorse, the play.
Oh, sure.
That won a Tony.
Yeah, absolutely.
A big show. And I've done several other music for other Broadway plays. Sylvia and Summer 1976. Summer 1976. And then a bunch of stuff at the Public Theater. A lot of the shows they do there. So.
Do you see any overlap between the kind of musical work that you do and the wordplay crosswording work that you do?
There are a bunch of people who are here, some of the top solvers who are also musicians, like John Delphin, who was a champion for many years.
That's right. Dan Fayer is famously a pianist.
Right?
Yeah.
There's something about the way the brain works, finding patterns in music and in math, and that feels like it's related to crosswords as well, that it's about pattern recognition as much as it is about meaning. Because I'm in theater and I do a lot of work with words as well, that feels completely natural to me, that it's about word meaning and word play and rhyme. And Stephen Sondheim also famously brought cryptic crosswords to the United States.
That's right.
And was one of the greatest musical theater composers.
That's right. I feel the New Yorker just had a great article, I think, about that overlap for him.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, what came first for you? Was it the music, or was it the puzzling, or did those kind of merge?
They all kind of happened at the same time.
Gotcha.
My father, I always say my father was a very patient man. He wasn't really, but in this particular case, he was. He used to do crosswords every day, and I got curious about it and started making him crosswords when I was 10 or 11 years old. Did you really? But I knew nothing about the rules of making crosswords. So I would create a grid with all kinds of unchecked letters and random words, 2-letter words, whatever I could fit.
Right.
And when I was stuck, I would just go to the big unabridged dictionary and search for a word that would fit.
Wow.
Without any awareness of what words my father or an average person might know or not.
Sure, of course not.
So he was I credit him for not complaining about all the impossible things I put into those ridiculous crossword puzzles.
But honestly, I mean, how many older puzzles were filled with...
Well, true, right.
It might have even helped him. Like some seabird that he never knew. Exactly. Like, oh, great, my son just taught me this.
The one I remember is the word ERS, E-R-S.
Yes.
Which is the bitter vetch.
Oh.
That clue is completely useless to me.
Right.
The clue doesn't mean anything. I don't know what a bitter vetch is. Yeah. And I don't know what an ERS is, but I know they're the same thing.
Right. And nowadays, ERS would be clued very differently.
Yes, exactly.
Thank God.
Like hospital rooms or
like pausing sounds.
Pausing sentences, exactly.
In some way.
But, in the dictionary, there it was, ERS, the bitter vetch.
Gotcha. Go figure.
Yeah. And maybe not unrelatedly, around that same age, I started writing music. I had an amazing piano teacher.
Is that right?
Who saw me messing around at the piano and said, "You ought to write something."
Wow.
So what I feel really fortunate about in all of these things is that I've been able to create things.
Right.
Music, puzzles, whatever, my whole life. That's an amazing gift.
And now you get to share that. I mean, through your podcast, you get to share that love with...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is truly so much fun playing puzzles with guests with AJ. I mean, it's like what you do on your thing too. You're having a great time chatting with people.
Oh, it's just right. I mean, it's like Amy Poehler's pod. It's just good chat.
Yeah,
right. You just
we're having a good time.
Yeah. So I assume you're quite the solver nowadays.
Well, I'm not as much as I was before.
Sure, but we're talking to a lot of solvers. What kind of puzzles do you like doing nowadays?
I mean, I do the New York Times, the New York Times games.
Oh, of course.
I'll do connections.
Yep.
I always do it in the same order.
Oh, what's your order?
My order is to do connections, and then strands, and then tiles.
Oh.
Because it's a totally different kind of thing, I think. And then I go back to the MIDI, which I love, the new MIDI puzzle that's in there, which is a great little, I'll just solve this quickly.
Right, medium ground.
But it's themed, so it's got a little fun twist to it.
Little bonus.
Yep. I'm also a big fan of cryptics, so I test solve for out of left field cryptics, which is a great cryptic Josh Cosman and Henry Pucciata make. So that's a regular every couple of weeks. I've got a couple of those to work on.
That's great.
Yeah.
And so on Bosswords, we always end the conversation by asking folks for a favorite crossword memory, but given all the puzzles you do and all the people that you've spoken with, do you just have a favorite kind of puzzling memory that stands out?
Puzzling memory. So I do this for many years at Mohonk Mountain House, which is a beautiful resort up in New Paltz, New York. We do the Wonderful World of Words weekend, and I created a puzzle hunt through the hotel for many years. And the first year I did it, I did not understand the audience. Right, I was just making a puzzle hunt for my puzzle people.
Sure.
And it was way too hard.
Okay.
Right. And there was one woman who was in tears. She's like, I don't understand what's going on. And the reason this is a favorite memory is that she has been a regular for every year since then.
Oh.
So I don't love that I made her cry, but I love that she loved, in the end, loved the community and loved the place so much that she's come back every year. And there's a bunch of people who are regulars who have now learned more about what to expect from a Greg Pliska puzzle and have become really, great friends and fans. So and that's the same here too. It's the community that we come here.
That's right.
And we love that.
So if solvers, enjoy this conversation, where again can they find some of your work, whether it be puzzles or your podcast?
The podcast, they can go to patreon.com/HelloPuzzlers.
Okay.
And they can also find us on YouTube and on Instagram under Hello Puzzlers.
That's great.
And we're doing a live show in New York on the 14th.
Oh my God.
Just a few days, this Tuesday.
Oh my God, you're a busy guy.
Yeah,
God, you're
exactly.
going right there.
Which you can find if you go to Eventbrite and search for Hello Puzzlers. You'll find tickets for the live show. Winaloo is going to be our guest talking about connections.
Perfect.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Good.
So that's this Tuesday.
Wonderful. And before you go, I actually planned a little, for all the people I'm chatting with today, a little speed round, of questions so we can rattle through them. Would you say paper, computer, or phone for solving? How do you solve?
Oh, here, paper, obviously. Okay. Otherwise, I'm always on the iPad.
Okay. Oh, iPad.
Well, for the crossword, but otherwise, my real answer is paper.
Yeah.
I always prefer to solve on paper, except the times puzzles I've been doing on my iPad for years.
Gotcha. Great. All right. How about mega puzzle, midi puzzle, or mini puzzle?
If I had to pick only one, it would be mega.
The mega.
I would go big. Yeah, I like big and hard.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, also mega, midi, mini feels like a new Julius Caesar phrase. Spelling bee or strands?
Strands.
Strands. Gotcha. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah. Well, my wife claimed the spelling bee early on.
Okay.
And so I just let her have it.
Okay.
I'm also a bigger fan of a kind of finite puzzle challenge, which spelling bee is finite.
Technically, but it can feel...
It could feel like forever. And there's a whole debate about, what should there be a word list? Should it just be what Sam decides?
That's right.
And I'm like, too many options. So.
Yeah, right. No, strands, it's a little
like,
6x8, you know what you're doing.
Terrain, I know when I'm done.
That's it, okay, gotcha. If you could be a connections color, which one best describes you of the levels of difficulty?
I never even understand the levels of difficulty. I understand purple is always going to be the diabolical, biggest twist, cleverest clue.
Yeah, yellow is very welcoming, blue is somewhere in the middle.
I think I'm yellow with a purple interior.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
I want to be welcoming, but I really like the I love making puzzles and solving puzzles that where you look at it and go, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
and then you have the aha moment, and you realize what's happening, and then it becomes really exciting.
Absolutely.
I want that aha moment.
Gotcha. Okay. And last question is, what is your favorite day of the week of the New York Times crossword puzzles?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That purple interior gets to come out.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Difficult. Yes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg,
Cool.
it's been a real
Pleasure.
treat
This
chatting
was
with
great.
you. Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Enjoy, everybody. Good luck with your virtual solving, and we'll see you on Sunday for the finals.
Yes, yes. And we'll be right back with another conversation in about 2 minutes. So stay tuned. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I'll introduce you. She'll be back here.
Okay.
We're all gonna work back here, and you're gonna be doing this all during the day, right? Like
I think yeah, like there'll be a few
different
slots.
windows. And you taped a bunch of interviews, right?
We did with all, with all the constructors.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so.
So we don't know anything about the puzzles, but it was nice just.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. We're right now? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Hello, we are back with our second conversation for today, and I'm sitting with John Temple. Hello, John.
Great to be here, Andrew. It's
Great to
so
see you.
nice to be in person. We always do everything virtually.
You're right. It's always through that little Zoom window that we're talking with one another.
Bosswords, we're huge fans.
Oh, thank you. Well, John, do you mind telling the folks at home your involvement with ACPT and how valuable you are to the cross world?
Well, thank you. We really appreciate the kind words. Well, why we're at ACPT actually relates to Andrew and John Lieb and Bosswords in some ways, because I think Bosswords is the groundbreaking online tournament among tournaments and has done such a great job of developing a online crossword community for virtual solving all over the country, and it's just been really fun working with Bosswords. And when COVID came along and ACPT was canceled in 2020, in 2021, instead of having an in-person event or of any size or anything like that, it was a virtual tournament, and it was built off of our experience working with you, really, and that developed, like we really enjoyed work. We've really enjoyed, and we continue to enjoy working with Bosswords, and what you and John have done, sort of spreading the possibility of doing virtual events, and Will has really welcomed the virtual experience and the fact that people there are people who aren't well and they can't come.
Yeah.
There's people who can't afford to come.
Yeah.
There's people who are coming, it's very far in some cases. And so Will has really opened up and is really, I view Will as sort of the creator of this crossword world.
Absolutely.
And he has really embraced the idea of, let's have people be able to join us in different ways.
Yeah.
And every year we've sort of done that, and so it's really a pleasure to be part of it, and to the point where now we've worked with Will to put the archive for ACPT onto Puzzle Me. Puzzle Me is the software that Amuse Labs has created that is used by publishers, constructors, and also for events and everything. And so we're supporting the archive as well, which is a, very valuable resource within for people interested in language and people interested in crosswords and everything. Totally. So we're really happy to be part of it and included with it, and hope to grow it more. Like we think that there's so many people who would love this kind of interaction, and you and John have expanded it by doing these interviews and interviewing constructors and sort of. I don't know if you're doing any of your funny stuff.
Mostly just the conversations now.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Well,
I've hung up the comedy videos hat for now. But who knows? You never know when it'll
God,
come back.
that is terrible because Andrew's that makes Bosswords fun.
I know. These were so niche. It was funny. I was on a trip with some of my friends, and I was like, if you want to know the real me, just watch these videos. And so I show them like an archive of them.
So you have like a reel?
That's right. A demo reel. If there's any agents out there, I can send it your way.
Actually, interesting, I should tell you, next Saturday, we're going to be at the LA Times Book Festival.
Oh, how fun.
For the first time, we've got a partner in the LA Times that just launched a new MIDI crossword.
Oh, that's right.
Right. But what's really cool about what they're doing is they've connected it to the book festival. The puzzles on the days of the book festival, which will be next Saturday and Sunday, are related to LA literature and authors.
Perfect.
And we're going to be at the book festival. They have a booth. It's their book festival. They get 150 to 200,000 people. It's a big book festival.
Whoa, wow.
Yeah. So I sort of view this as like, look, human beings like games.
Right.
Right?
Absolutely.
And so I think these kinds of things can permeate and make pleasant or make more fun other kinds of things. So we're delighted to be like, okay, we'll do a book festival. And,
right.
And
it's all words.
Right.
It's all words.
Right. And you know that an audience of people who like to read cares about language, cares about literature. They care about the very similar things.
That's right.
And we can have a lot of fun. So we'll be at the book festival next weekend with a whole new kind of thing. And who knows? Maybe you guys could
head out there.
A Boston. Well, what about a Boston book festival?
Oh, that would be a great idea. Oh my God.
The Boston Globe could do it's obviously like a big deal for the LA Times. Like they said, it's their biggest event.
Oh, I bet. Oh my God. With that many hundreds of thousands of people,
people
I'm sure.
go.
Yeah.
So I think these kinds of activities, the kinds of things you do, could sort of extend into other like I don't work with the New Yorker, but the New Yorker they have their Ideas Festival. We do work with the Atlantic. They have the Atlantic Festival. Those people are all interested in, like, test your knowledge. What do you know about trivia? What do you know? Maybe it doesn't have to be in a crossword format,
Sure.
because
But other games.
But there's other games, or even like, can you find the pangram? So in a spelling bee for the word for the New York Times, but we call it word flower. We have others who call it word wheel. We have others who call it different things, turntable. So we see like lots of opportunity, including like how you guys could be
incorporate.
Incorporating these events.
Well, Joe, I mean, one thing, we're seeing it right now, one thing I've always loved about you is just how many great ideas you always have. And so do you mind sharing a little bit with folks who are listening about your involvement with Amuse Labs and and how people at home can connect and what they can get out of Amuse Labs? Because it's really an amazing suite.
Thanks, I really appreciate you saying that. So, I'll try to keep this brief, but so Amuse Labs started with the idea that that puzzles are a way of sharing knowledge and idea, essentially sharing knowledge, and that they were a form of pleasure, like that could be expanded. More people could be engaged in them, and so the software initially began with the idea of teaching children Indian classical music.
Oh wow!
So it had the idea was that we didn't start with a print-focused black and white squares. We thought, we live in a digital era where you can have video, audio, images in games to make them more engaging and everything. And so we started, it was actually our co-founder, Jaya Hangal, who created an iOS app to teach kids Indian classical music.
Wow.
I saw it and said, oh my God, I'm a former newspaper editor and publisher, and I've run different kind of online websites and everything. And I was like, oh my God, if I had that, I would love to be able to do something on, whether it's my football team, gardening, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just so much potential I saw in that software.
Right.
And so we started to play with the software and develop the software. And today, like, people can use it. We have free users, we have different tiers of users, but the main thing is we try to make it easy to create a suite of word and logic games that with a lot of assist to help you along the way, which you can then publish on your website or share direct links to people. So you could have a family, like we've had people propose weddings using our software.
Wow.
Yeah, propose marriage. We've had 50th wedding anniversary celebrations.
Wow.
So emotional, important milestones are done that way. We've had people sell wine, beer.
Anything.
Really, you can do anything with, there's people who use, Netflix has used our software to.
Yeah, that's right.
0 Days, the Robert De Niro series, they promoted it using a crossword that we created, that kind of thing. So it's a tool that's open to anybody. All you have to do is log in at amuselabs.com, use your Gmail or whatever ID, and you can start to create games and share them with your friends. And of course, one thing that's important is that we've always been free to people like teachers, which you're a teacher, and John's a teacher. And so people can use them in their classrooms to make it more fun for kids.
We have a student group at our school that makes puzzles all the time, and they were looking for how do you make puzzles, and I just showed them Amuse Labs because I was like, this is the easiest software to use. It takes like a Gmail, go in there, and that's what I think they've been using to make their puzzles. So.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's so easy, so user friendly, and again, there's just so many offerings there. It's not just crosswords. It's just,
your school is in New York City,
that's right?
Is it in the Bronx or is it in?
Yeah.
It's in the Bronx.
Yeah.
You know what would be fun sometime is, like if Sudhindra or one of us could come and see how the students use the software, because we like to learn from how people use the software, what they find difficult, what they find easy, and also to encourage people, because we could share their story. One of my colleagues here with us produces a monthly newsletter called Puzzle Buzz.
Which I wanted to mention too. I love this. Is like it's almost like breaking news. I'm like, oh, what is new in the Crossword? I really recommend that to folks because it's so informative.
So we have thousands and thousands of people who've signed up to receive our newsletter.
Yeah.
You can go to amuselabs.com and you can sign up to receive the newsletter. Of course, we do share developments that we've made with our software and everything, but it's not just about us. It's about the puzzle world.
Exactly.
You know, and we want people to find interesting use cases, and we have companies using crosswords in different games, like a version of Wordle or different and quizzes to engage their employees and make it like what do you know about what we're doing as a company?
Right.
Well, a game is a better way than, you know, like here's the memo from the boss, like garbage can, you know, like. You know, it's not going to happen, right? So we're interested in those use cases, and especially we're interested in education. And one thing I should say about that is that one of the things we're proud of is we are a global company. We're in 40 plus languages.
Wow.
So we try to support. So you can create a game in, you know, Arabic. You can create a game in Hebrew. So you and all kinds of Indian languages, and of course, you know, Spanish and, you know, French and Italian. You know, we want educators and people to use it, and in some of the leading companies like Britannica use our software. Merriam-Webster uses our software, and so we're interested. Obviously, dictionaries, you know, have a real tie-in with what you do. You know, so.
Well, it's great. And it's another thing that I love about Amuse Labs is just how adaptable it is. It always feels like it's learning and growing and trying to meet its audiences where they're at and what they want.
Thanks. I mean, we certainly want to do that because we're not trying to create a product that people don't want to use. We're creating a product that people do want to use.
Yeah.
And we discover, and I think it's important to say, I guess, that the people, we have a really strong team, and the team likes puzzles. So they want to make it better because they want to have the fun of puzzles.
That's right,
It's not like they're sitting in some office, you know, like punching the clock, going, you know, like,
right, why am I doing this?
Well, like, or I'm making some software for some big company somewhere that who cares about, right? So that they can, you know, sell me tickets for more money than I want to spend, kind of thing. It's like, no, like, we want to create joy, pleasure, challenge, learning, and we enjoy it ourselves.
That's great.
And so the people are motivated internally too, like, oh, like, let's try this, or like, and so we want people to push the software, right? And we want to make it so that anybody can create a puzzle, like a kid, like it's
a high schooler.
I think a middle schooler. I actually think like a middle schooler, even an elementary, like not first grade, but you know, like fifth grade. Yeah. I mean, I think simple, especially like a small, like a mini. Using like we have a magic fill that, you know, like what word, you know, fun. I mean, I could have a puzzle with fun as one of the words, and so yeah, we want to make it responsive and make it something that people can really use. And I think Bosswords has been like sort of a good example of that, because you and John have pushed the software to make it easier to run an event, which you guys are almost like at the point where, like, we point people to you and we would say, like, look at Bosswords, and you guys should become like consultants on the side.
Oh God.
But the truth is, what people don't realize is the most fun about Boss Words is Andrew's videos, and there could be a whole show of Andrew's videos because they're so funny.
Oh, thank you.
And I wish there was more of that because it puts a smile on people's face, and it's really fun. And they're always related to
somewhat to crosswords. Yeah,
yeah, they are. And you're one of the few people, and I actually think there's space for more shows and more humor related to puzzles. So I think you have a second career as a puzzle entertainer, because I don't see why. You know, we briefly did a thing with Hallmark, with the Hallmark Channel, because Hallmark has a crossword mystery series where they use crosswords as, I can't remember if it was the detective. It's been a few years, but we actually we made puzzles for Hallmark and everything. But my thought was always, and has been, that there's a place for, like, I want to wish my mom like a happy 50, I'm going to do something with pictures of my mom. I'm going to create a puzzle for her. I'm going to give it to her. So I was really intrigued by the potential of working with somebody like Hallmark that already understands how to do that and everything like that. But I think there's a place for humor. What's the crossword show? Do you know the?
He's out in California.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe Zach Sherwin.
Zach, that's right.
Zach is very funny.
Oh yeah, he has a whole event that you can go.
Yeah, and Zach comes around, travels to cities, invites other comic type people to go through this incredible production that he's developed. I think there's a place for some version of that kind of humor, which you bring in a different way, in streaming. Like it would be really great.
That's right.
And because some of we do, as a company, we have a product called India Mini. So we actually are. So in India, we have a little video every day of people solving our India Mini and talking about solving it.
Oh, what fun!
Yeah, and so I think there's space for that here, right? And I think, if you need a second career,
I can just do that.
You can get up really early.
Right, exactly. Just crank out a video, go teach,
come back, do a video for another country.
That's right.
So I think that'd be great.
Well, John, I appreciate the kind words. I do love bringing smiles to people's faces, but I really want to thank you and your work at Amuse Labs, because I think that you've brought so much joy to so many puzzlers with your programming.
Thanks. We really try to be part of the community and support, contribute to the flourishing of the community. Right. That's important to us.
So before we go, again, last question is always for a favorite kind of puzzle or crossword memory.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could share one.
I think my favorite memory actually is when Sudhindra showed me the iOS app where suddenly I saw it was sort of like going from black and white to color. It was
that Wizard of Oz moment.
Yeah, it was that Wizard of Oz moment, which as a kid I never knew Wizard of Oz was in color because we only had a black and white TV.
When the door opened, it meant nothing.
Yeah, it meant nothing. But just the idea that you could have you weren't stuck in the print mode. It just seemed to open up like fun to me in a way that I had never seen. It went from flat to be dimensional.
That's right.
And that was a really eye-opening moment for me.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, John, it's been a real pleasure chatting with you as always. Great to see you in person.
Thanks. It's great to be here.
And folks at home, I really encourage you to check out Amuse Labs. They do so much for the puzzle world. So big thank you to John.
Thanks.
All right. We'll be right back with our last conversation before the solving begins. All right.
Thanks.
I asked Nicole, she said the word ladies
Well, good morning, everybody. Is this a crazy scene or what? Look around there. This has to be the largest group of crossword people ever in the world. I'd like to welcome everyone to the 48th American Crossword Puzzle Tournament. Besides the seats in this ballroom, there are 190 seats for solo solvers on the lower level. So if you don't have a seat yet, you can sit there. The lighting is actually a little better downstairs, so that's the advantage. There are 50 seats in conference room 4 on the lower level. And for pairs solvers, there's 3 rooms on the lower level marked pairs. Now the main ballroom seats are for competitors. If you're a non-competitor, please sit in one of the chairs around the side of the room. There are clipboards for sale in the outside the ballroom, so you can solve the puzzles on your clipboard. I'd like to thank Games World of Puzzles and Advanced Window Systems for sponsoring this year's tournament. And here's a reminder to wear your name tag at all times. Now let me tell you a little about the tournament. You know, this is the last year at the Stanford Marriott. The tournament was founded here in 1978. I got a call from the new, director of marketing of this hotel when I was working at Penny Press Puzzle magazines in Stanford at the time, in around November, December of 1977. And this was a new hotel. It was built in 1977. And the director of marketing had read about a crossword tournament in Britain, and he thought this would be a way to bring people to his new hotel on a cold winter evening. It was the first weekend of March, and I was just fired with a love of puzzles and wanting to meet other puzzle people, so that's why I wanted to found this event. And I'll tell you 2 little stories about that first year. First of all, as I mentioned last night, I thought everyone who came to a crossword tournament would be a genius. So I thought, let's make the puzzles really hard. And there was one puzzle by a famous puzzle maker named Jack Lozado, who was known for his tough constructions. And he had a word in one of his puzzles, C-A-N-E-P-H-O-R-I, which was clued as Indian festival maidens with baskets on their heads. And this ran through the grid, and everyone was talking about that word for the rest of the tournament. I think it's canaphori, unless it's canephori. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Anyway, there's a word to add to your vocabulary today. And one other memory of that first year was really a learning experience for me. There was the word arrow in a grid, and I had my clue for that, and that was my clue, was to move quickly, which is like definition 35 in the unabridged dictionary. And when the tournament was over, there was a lot of publicity that first year, and one of the articles complained about that clue. And at first, my first thought was to get huffy and think, well, it's in the dictionary. And then I thought about it some more. I thought, yeah, he's right, that's a really stupid clue. So I learned something. We'll tell you about next year. Of course, the tournament is moving to the downtown Sheraton Hotel in Philadelphia, and I'll tell you about that later. I'll tell you one cool thing now. The main ballroom has ample seating for 1,250 solvers. So my goal is for everyone to be together in the one place and not to have to turn any solvers away. We'll not mention Trump's ballroom, no. I'll just do a personal thing for anyone who wasn't here the last 2 years. I had a stroke 2 years ago, just before the tournament, and I'm getting better all the time. I do physical therapy almost every day. I have a new sort of a cheat. It's a device from a company called BioNest that fits just below my knee. And if you see me walking around, there's a blinking light there. Every time I extend my left leg, it shoots an electric pulse down my leg and flexes my ankle and my toes so I can walk more naturally and faster. And I hope that by doing this, it will build the muscles and the nerves down there, so eventually I won't have to use the BioNest for the rest of my life, but for now it's really helping a lot. So let me ask, how many people are here for the first time? Raise your hand. You know, we opened registration on January 1 for the tournament for people who had competed before and had 1 week to register, and then we opened it for newcomers on January 8, and I think registration on that day
1 minute and 36 seconds.
sold out in 1 minute and 37 seconds. So those first timers here, you guys are very quick. I gotta congratulate you. How many people are here for 10 or more years? Raise your hand. I'd like to recognize our previous champions. And for the first time this year, we have a centenarian competing. And it's not just any centenarian. She was the champion of our second tournament in 1979. And the perennial winner of her age division at this tournament. I'm sure she has won more trophies at this tournament than anyone else in history. So that champion is Miriam Raphael. Do you have the flowers? We have an appreciation in honor of Mimi. Now those flowers are going to crowd her sovereign, so we will take them upstairs to her room. Mimi turned 100 on March 29th. And not only is Mimi the oldest solver here, she's the oldest ever at the tournament. Our youngest solver is 17. Do you remember his name?
Troy Dager.
Troy Dager. Are you in this room? Might be downstairs. That's 17 years old, our youngest solver. I'd like to recognize our previous champions. Stanley Newman from 1982. And Stan sort of used his win at this tournament. There was one year, 1982, he won the 3 big crossword tournaments that year. One was held at Grossinger's Resort in upstate New York. He won this, and he also won the US Open Crossword Championship sponsored by Games Magazine. And those wins sort of launched his crossword career. And Stan is now a noted and very accomplished crossword constructor and editor. I'd like to David Rosen has won this tournament 4 times in the 1980s. He probably would have won it more, but he graciously stepped aside, thinking he didn't want to hog the limelight, thinking no one else would ever win the tournament that many times. But then John Delphin came along and won 7 times. John is in the back. John won most recently in 2003, and John won the prize for the cryptic crossword solving competition last night. Howard Barkin won in 2016. Howard, are you in this room? Eric Agard won in 2018. Dan Fayer has won 9 times, most recently in 2023. Tyler Hinman has won 7 times between 2005 and 2022. And of course, Tyler was the surprise winner in 2005 when Wordplay was being filmed, when he was only 20 years old. And our reigning champion for both 2024 and 2025 is Paulo Pasco. And for anyone who wasn't here last night, we had a competition with 4 variety puzzles where everyone could do them in any order they wanted. And Paulo finished 2 puzzles before anyone else finished 1. Do you have the rules handy? Or borrow them from somebody?
The rules?
Yeah, I want to read them.
Oh, sure.
Now we have over 90 officials this year, both the referees picking up your paper here in the ballroom, and judges and people they're marking your papers downstairs, and also scanning. Well, your solutions will be marked with any errors or any blanks, and then those solutions are fed into go into a scanner, which will compute your score automatically. Okay, so let's go over the rules. There are 7 crosswords that everyone does. 3 this morning, 3 this afternoon, and 1 larger one tomorrow morning. There are 5 skill divisions, A, B, C, D, and E, based on your previous performance at this tournament. If you were a first time, then you were automatically entered in the C division. You can always compete for prizes in higher divisions than you are. So if you're in the A division, you're limited to prizes in the A division. But if you're in the C division, say you can win prizes in A, B, or C. And if you're in the E division, you're eligible for prizes in any division. In addition, there are prizes awarded in 18 special categories of juniors, 50s, 60s, 70s, and seniors, and the new centenarian category this year. The top 2 solvers in each of 11 geographical zones. The times and sizes and time limits of the puzzles are listed on the rule sheet. Everyone will begin a round at the same time. And if you finish early, raise your hand. A referee will come to your table and pick up your paper and mark the number of minutes on the back of your paper, the number of minutes remaining. So if you there'll be time showing on these large screens at the side. Let's say you finish a puzzle with, and it says 11:55. I mean, you really have 50 seconds to continue looking at your paper and checking for any errors or omissions, and you wouldn't lose any time, any minute time. But if there's only 11:05 on the clock, then you have to make a decision. Should you raise your hand and risk? My advice is always to take that extra minute and check your solution so you don't. So every square is filled and you haven't written in something you didn't intend to. We ask that you not speak while a round is in progress. Of course, solving references and aids are not permitted. I get asked that a lot about solving aids, and I say, if you're using solving aids, you're just slowing yourself down. It's going to hurt you. All right, those are the rules. And please turn off your phones. I guess we're ready for puzzle 1. So officials, will you come to the front? Please keep it face down.
Step back. Did you tell them to put their sticker on the puzzle?
No, I didn't.
Turn around and something up that way.
Yes, if you want to talk about the stickers.
Please place your sticker. Please place your sticker on the back of the sheet in the spot designated for it. Here's a couple more things we did before we begin. If you finish your puzzle before the time limit, you're welcome to leave the room. If you would, please push your chair in as close to the table as you can so that other people can get by. If you would like 2 copies of the puzzle, ask the person who's handing them out. And here's the reason why we do that. The grid will be printed on the grid for the puzzle is printed on the lower right side of the page. And if you're left-handed, your hand will cover some of the clues. If you want 2 copies of the puzzle, ask for an extra so your hand does not cover clues.
We may do short puzzles. We're making some people said they're already out. Everybody downstairs, I gave exactly the number that they needed. So it may be that the observers don't get a puzzle until later. But let's see.
Okay, let me know. Yikes. I even had 100 copies made extra each of every puzzle this year.
So we'll see.
If they taste food, they'll make sure they put their sticker on the one that they hand in.
Gotcha. Maybe we won't handle the handout too. We're getting low on puzzles apparently. Now the clues on the puzzles are in a pretty good size, but there are 4 puzzles where the typeface, the print is a little smaller than others, so we will have large print clues for puzzles 3, 5, 6, and 7. And before we begin, let me give you some advice, 2 pieces of advice. Number 1 is relax and pretend that you're solving your crossword at home. I mean, you can't put your legs up on a chair, but just be relaxed and solve as closely as you can to normal, because that's how you will do your best. And second, my suggestion is take a few seconds after you finish, look over your grid, make sure you haven't left any spaces blank or filled in something you didn't intend to. Okay, a third piece of advice is read the title and the blurb on each puzzle, because it does have helpful information to solving the theme.
We're okay. So people will raise their hand. We'll give
Does anyone still need another puzzle? Does anyone need a puzzle? I'll tell you that traditionally puzzles 1 and 6 in this tournament are the easiest. Typically puzzle 5 is the bastard of the... But I'm told by this year's test solvers that puzzle 2 is almost as hard as number 5. So we shall see. This is a 15-minute puzzle by Ross Trudeau. Is everybody ready? On your mark, get set, go.
minutes ago.
Time is up. Whoa. I guess time is up. If you raise your hand if you need a referee to pick up your paper, and please make sure your paper is taken before you leave your seat. Once your paper is taken, we'll take a 10-minute break before our next round. Love it. Wow, that's pretty good.
I've got crossword nails.
Wow, wow, wow.
I can check the grid size. Got my tool.
Hey, Stan, can you help me on something? Somehow this microphone has turned off. I wonder if they turned it off over there.
We'll find out.
No, it's good. No, it's good.
Now, Will, it's been 40 years, but I think I found a new job for myself. I'm happy. I'm going to use it while it's a TV going on. As long as you're okay with it.
Anytime. All right, everybody, please take your seat. We are ready for puzzle 2, and officials, will you come to the front to pass out puzzle 2?
Someone be on that, the distributor on that side, please.
I'm looking off because I'm making sure that sits good.
And while the puzzles are being passed out, let me introduce somebody who's been coming to the tournament since 2005, and you could not possibly miss him. It is Jim Genesis. Jim, will you stand up? This year, Jim came as a crossword plumber, construction worker, and he has his hammer. And I asked him how he went through airport security. They raised an eyebrow at that hammer. Of course, Jim was seen in the movie Wordplay from 2006, and last night he wore the hat that he wore 20 years ago. I'd like to ask you once again, if you leave the ballroom after your puzzle, please push your chair into the close to the table as you can so that others can get by. And when you leave the ballroom, please leave as far away as you can so your talking doesn't interrupt people who are still solving. Now we have something special this year because it's our last year at Stanford. There's the Minute Memories booth, video booth. It's at Conference Room 5 on the lower level. You can visit the booth between puzzles 3 and 4, in other words, between this morning and afternoon. You'll need to have somebody down there to record the video with you. So record your memories or your thoughts about the ACPT, and the best videos will be shared on our website after the tournament. So that's in Conference Room 5 on the lower level. Who still needs a puzzle? For those who have puzzles, look where the hands are raised. This next puzzle will be 25 minutes. Does anyone have still a bunch of puzzles to pass them out to other people? Raise your hand if you still need a puzzle. Okay, we're getting there. Keep your hand raised if you need a puzzle. Now is everybody set? Almost. So as I said, this is a 25-minute puzzle. A little on the hard side, just to warn you. And it's by Brendan Emmett Quigley. Is everybody ready? On your mark, get set, Are the clocks ready? Clocks ready? Almost. Go! minute to go. Time is up. Turn your papers over. Raise your hand if you need your paper picked up. Once your paper is picked up, we'll take a 10-minute break for both of us.
I got you all. I was rooting for you.
No.
Not yet. I had to write them down, but I missed a few.
Gotcha. I tell you what, you can email me after the tournament, and I will send them to you. You can remember it's very simple. It's W short.
Put it on eBay. You know I'm rooting for you guys. Yeah, it's just fun to see all the faces. All right.
I'm
All right, everybody, come back and take your seat.
And how many people here knew who the president of the National Organization for Women was in the 1990s? Everybody knows now. All right, if everybody take your seats, and officials, let's pass out puzzle number 3. Once all the puzzles are out, we'll do large print clues, but right now we're just passing out the puzzle. Oh yeah. While we're passing out the puzzles, let me ask you, how many people here are members of the National Puzzlers League? Raise your hand. So if you don't know, this is the world's oldest puzzlers organization. It was founded in 1883 and has a monthly publication called the Enigma. And there is an annual convention that's sort of like this, except not competitive, just a whole weekend of word puzzles and games. This year's convention will be in July in Bloomington, Indiana. And a special feature this summer is the site is right next to the famous Lilly Library, which is the site of the Jerry Slocum Puzzle Room. It has a collection of tens of thousands of mechanical puzzles, and it also has the Madeline Kripke collection of dictionaries, which is the world's largest collection of rare dictionaries. And if you're interested, you can go to puzzlers.org and get more information. And the NPL, I've been a member since 1972, and it's been one of the great joys of my life, so I recommend it. Now, who still needs a puzzle? Those with puzzles, look where the hands are up. Find somebody who has a big stack. Not those, those are large print. No. Oh. No, first let's hand out the puzzles itself. We'll do the large print after the puzzles have been handed out. Say again?
Yes, we can keep our stuff in here during lunch.
You're asking if you can leave your things here during lunch. My recommendation would be take everything with you. Take everything with you after round 3, because this room will not be attended. And the round 4 this afternoon will start at 2:15. Raise your hand if you still need the puzzle itself. All right, raise your hand if you would like large print clues. Grab some from someone who has a lot. Raise your hand if you need large print clues.
do one last check to just make sure everybody got a puzzle.
Gotcha.
I just want to make sure nobody was raising their hands.
Right.
Joel has them and he's all the way over there.
And just one last check, does everybody have a puzzle itself? Does anyone still need large print clues?
I'm waiting to get a confirmation that we're good downstairs.
Thank you. Perfect.
Downstairs is good.
A few more hands for a large print here. This next puzzle is 30 minutes, and it's by someone who's had a crossword in virtually every ACPT since 1982. Is everybody ready? Oops, sorry.
Did you say Mike Shank yet?
It's a 30-minute puzzle by Mike Shank. Everybody ready? On your mark, get set, go.
1 minute to go. Time is up. Turn your controller over. Make sure your head is picked up before you leave the room. And our afternoon rounds will start at 2:15. Yeah. Go ahead.
And they came in ninth.
Mom said she's proud about it.
So it is. I mean, you
No,
definitely
that's
have
what I'm
FOMO.
saying. This is us.
You definitely have FOMO.
We're usually on the other side.
I feel for the people
Yeah, yeah,
that are
yeah.
logging in. Cause
You guys are live.
Oh, okay.
hello.
Go for it.
All right, folks, welcome back. Hope you enjoy the first few puzzles. I'm, again, Andrew Kingsley, one of the co-directors of Bosswords, and I'm here with folks I've chatted a lot with over the years, some fabulous Bosswords solvers, a pair, Chris and Maddie Crooker. So thank you for chatting with us today.
Well, thanks for having us.
Psyched to be here.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yes, this is our third ACPT
Yeah. Yeah.
and our second as a pair, father-daughter competitor duo.
Yeah.
And it's so fun to be able to do the pairs. We were just saying we're feeling we're cruising right along.
That's good.
So yeah.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah.
Well, I think the first one we did, because we had solved pairs, doing the Buzzwords tournaments, the leagues, and we're very comfortable doing those whether we're in the same room or we were solving over Zoom. But then when we first came to ACPT, would have been
2022.
Okay, so 4 years
Yeah.
ago, there was no pairs.
Right.
So we had to solve as individuals, which neither one of us had done in a competition. So it was
Let's
just
just
kind of
say it was pretty challenging.
Yeah, right.
well, it was stressful too. I mean,
Yeah.
it was nuts.
Well,
so.
and it's funny because we sat next to each other, and like I feel like if you found our puzzles from 2022, if you overlaid them, it'd be a complete grid. Like he filled
Right,
in
half of it.
I filled
Yeah,
in half.
that's
Like
right.
that's why we like pairs so much because we like really need each other to
Right.
solve. Like, or Or I feel like I really
codependent.
need you. Yeah. I feel like I've said this so many times, but like I don't know like historical things or sports things.
Yeah. And I don't know anything that happened basically since 2004.
Yeah,
right. No new memories.
The 21st century is actually
what century?
Literally, it's like I don't know. Yeah. But that was the funniest thing, was doing it solo was so challenging, but doing pairs is really, really fun.
Yeah.
Like I really, really am enjoying it. And like I feel like we're like going off of each other well. It's a nice little
But it's also
niche for us. Yeah.
It's also different in person because you do have to be respectful of everybody else. I mean, you can't be quite as emotive as we might be when we're online. Andrew's witnessed our solves before and heard them. Unfortunately,
the expletives.
Yeah, but so that's like a whole different dynamic is to be around other people and try to be respectful of their solves, but also. Again, still get the collaborative piece, which is for us a key.
So for the folks at home, do you mind just sharing a little bit about what does the pair solving setup look like here exactly?
For here? Yeah. Oh yeah. You want to do that?
So we're all at tables. It's similar to the solo room, but instead of folders, you just kind of turn towards each other. So we're not in like little cubbies. And they're smaller rooms, so it's like a safer space to talk out loud. But like it's whispering still. It's still quiet.
Yeah, you're separated. Each table has 2 pairs at it, and you're in rows. So it's very, you are kind of have the ability to not, it's not like you're facing anybody. So it makes it, and as you said, the rooms are somewhat smaller, so there's not as much kind of ambient noise or anything. So
do you ever like loud whisper some like wrong answers just to mess with the other teams?
I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Right, exactly.
Well, after I burst out the answer that I'm putting in, and Dad goes, Maddie, be quiet. I go, I think the answer is cabaret. Like I'll say something else, or
you holler, like you'll holler out Libra, and I'll say, no, it's Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Really, it's really cool.
Right, just to really throw them off.
Of course.
If they're sitting there relying on us,
which they are.
They probably are.
I mean, everyone in that room is.
They're sitting there. Oh, thank gosh, we're behind them.
Now we can finish the puzzle.
I don't know if I could do this.
Literally nobody.
I mean, I would be 100% lying, especially the first year as a solo competitor. I wasn't sitting there like. Looking around, trying to cheat. Like I was desperate.
You weren't trying to.
Well, if an answer came my way, I would have taken it. But unfortunately, everyone is also very respectful here.
Right.
Yeah, but that's
not really.
That's a real tragedy of this place.
It's really hard for me.
I mean, integrity is so overrated, right?
Yeah.
But I will say this about both the pairs, but definitely when we did it as individuals. And again, you didn't get this when you're solving online. You're solving on a keyboard. Like in the harder ones, you'll hear the pencils. Like people are like, I'm like, what the hell are they writing so much for?
Right.
I don't have 3 letters.
I feel like we're also the only pairs that are constantly picking up the eraser. I feel like I never hear anybody erasing. And
actually,
that's
everyone's
hard.
solving with pen.
Sharpie.
I'm like, you're telling me you haven't made a single mistake? Like, I'm putting in random things left and right. I'm just trying to get them on the paper.
The intensity of the pencil sound sometimes is very
no, but it does give me like SAT vibes. Where
Totally.
When that's the only thing you can hear, it's like it's kind of like, oh my god, like everyone's focused right now. It's kind of nice.
You get concerned. It's like, oh wow, people haven't put in as many numbers as I did.
Literally. Why is everyone trying to squeeze multiple letters in one box?
Why do I keep hearing the pages flip? What is that?
No. I mean, like it's so funny. Like I wish it was a little bit louder and like to hear other people's reactions. I think that would be funny. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's another thing that's evolved for me and maybe you is when we first were here and you're again when you're in a room and people are getting up, right? Because they're finished. And that definitely reflects back on standardized tests and things like that, where people would finish, you'd be like,
what?
So, but I think we've gotten to a little more of a place where it's just like I don't even kind of notice that. Like I'll look up and the room will be half empty or whatever. I just don't I'm not as worried about that.
No.
I think over time you just get a little more relaxed about doing it, you know, around other people.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
think about it as
I'm not
much.
paying attention to them really.
No.
But my first year, I literally, I
it was
remember just
freaking out.
being like, oh my
No, I
God,
mean,
I'm doing this.
I remember vividly, obviously having no yardstick, right?
Yeah. Well, because was it our first in-person tournament? Was ACPT?
Well, so I wonder if we did Boswords that summer after. So it may
Yeah,
have
so I
been
think
our
it
first
was
in-person
like our
one.
first time ever doing a tournament. So, and it was this big league, like, oh my God.
I mean,
level.
international,
Oh my God.
international in its scope.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. I was desperate. Like I just remember like sweating. Like my pencils were breaking. Like
I always tell myself, those people who leave before me, I always think, oh, they've just given up.
Yeah.
Every
Oh,
single
I love
one
that.
before me has. They're just like,
it's such a shame
I
that
threw
they're
in the
getting
towel,
up now.
and I'm the first
Quitter.
one who actually finished the thing.
oh, what a bummer that they're not sticking out like me.
Only 2 minutes. Wow, you couldn't even take it.
What a bummer.
Yeah,
Put some backbone
yeah,
on it.
really.
Yeah. I bet they're gonna go Google everything. Else.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they just got too frustrated.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're leaving to like go like throw up or something.
You get so
You know,
nervous.
speaking of standardized
Might be,
tests,
yeah.
like that's why people leave early.
That's
in those
right.
Things, you know.
Yeah.
That's such a good perspective.
And no one's ever successfully filling it out. That's what you have to remember.
Yeah, I love that. I love
Yeah.
that. But like, it's funny because like, there's nothing funnier when you, especially after the puzzles, when you overhear people saying like, "Oh my God, I could not believe that was the Prime Minister of Malaysia."
Yeah.
And it's like we're like, yeah,
Yeah,
us
oh my
too.
God, yeah.
We're like, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's like my favorite part about the tournament. It's like the chat room when you do it online.
Absolutely.
It's just in person.
Oh, the chat room is, that's interesting. I had never compared it to that.
No, it's
the
the
Twitch
same,
stream.
it's the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love reading people's comments and getting their feelings for the puzzle and everything.
It's so
but
funny.
out here, I don't have a lot of tolerance for that.
When people are talking after.
Yeah, I don't. I just it
No,
drives me
I
nuts.
love it. I want to sit around, let everyone talk
Okay,
about
all
it.
right.
Well, but it can be stressful
Yeah.
when they bring up entries and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I did not have
No,
that
that's
entry.
true.
No.
What?
No,
That's
like
true.
a pretty significant phobia.
That
Yeah,
might
yeah.
have
I do
been.
not want to hear that.
I keep talking about the first year. I really feel like it was just traumatizing.
It was.
Like it was so different. Like it was so different than anything we've ever done. But
Yeah.
like that one, I know I turned in some puzzles with some blanks.
Of course.
And I just remember
Some?
people were like, I'm like, there were a couple boxes. No, but people were like, yeah, like Sam I am, you know, like crazy. And I was like, oh, so obvious.
Yeah.
Mine was blank.
Yeah.
I had the letter I, like
Yeah.
right in the middle, and it's just so funny because that is a bad feeling. It's that's also like when you take a test and someone says
Yes,
the
no,
answer.
I do not want to hear how
Yeah.
easy the quadratic equation
Yeah, right.
whatever was.
No, but I
Yeah.
don't think people talk about how easy it is.
Huh?
When I,
What do you mean, here?
yeah, here.
No,
The
true.
quadratic equation, sure, but
Well, I mean, that's obvious, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I will also say, if you use a quadratic equation in this, something went very wrong.
you're in the
I
wrong church.
I would understand if you were stressed.
Yeah.
No, but like I feel like here people aren't discussing like God, what a no-brainer that was. You know,
Sure.
most people are like, commiserating with each other.
Yeah, I often find that some of the earliest conversations are like, "What was the theme?"
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, "Don't stop showing off."
Right.
Like I didn't even notice.
Like
that was
they
theme?
just
Yeah.
yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's sometimes what Dad says just because he didn't
So
understand
she's-
it.
Yeah.
Like he's like, yeah, the theme was you just put a bunch of consonants in a row. I don't know.
Well, yeah, so that is one difference, because when we, we'll do the times puzzles or whatever on
Yeah.
our own, Maddie's really good at the themes.
I
Like,
love
she
that.
picks
Yeah.
them
They're my
up, she
fave.
kind of, that's
Yeah.
part of her. I brute force them. Like, I don't
He'll get
know.
them from the CrossFit.
Like Thursday
Yeah.
New York Times for me is just like this
hardest
much
day
more
of the week.
challenging version of a Thursday.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's really hard. I don't. And she'll be like, "Dude, how about that theme, huh?" And
I'll
I'm
be like, the theme was making me laugh so hard. He's like, yeah, totally.
Yeah, did a stand-up comedian write this?
she'll say that though. She'll say that. I'll go, "Yeah, that's right." And she'll go, "You didn't get the theme." Nope.
Because I'm like, what'd you find funny about it? No, I-
Explain the joke.
Yeah. No, literally, like, I mean, sometimes I've been there where I'm like, I think the theme is where you have to like say a word that rhymes. Like, I'm like making up what I think it is, even though I can't prove it.
Yeah.
And that's where Dad will be like, yeah, I mean, I'd be lucky if I noticed a compound.
Yeah, right.
Answers.
Oh, God.
But there's nothing more satisfying than getting a theme.
Well, but that's why
Yeah.
I like the Buzzwords themeless leagues.
Yeah, true. That is a good
They're
little
much
niche
more of
for
a
you.
comfortable place. For
A safe space.
A safe space.
Promo,
Yeah.
Not to promo that.
Yeah. Promo what? stocks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hashtag buzzword stock. No, I like them. I mean, I think it's. I will say that I thought the themes here. I mean, they're just really thoughtfully constructed. Yeah. And this is just my perspective, and different people would have different reactions to this, but to me, there's kind of two kinds of themes. One are like, you have to finish the whole puzzle, and you're like, oh.
You read it back.
Okay. In other words, to me, in all seriousness, it doesn't
like help
change
solve
the
it.
solve.
Yeah.
Like, in other words, it doesn't like bring something new to the actual solve. It's like at the end, like all the corners light up, or I don't know, whatever. Which is cool and great and impressive. But like what I like is when you're essentially decoding the puzzle,
That's
and
why
you
I like
unlock what that is for either the longer words or whatever. Like it's like, now that is elegant. You know what I mean? Like that's really, to me, that's more fun. Just as a non-constructor.
Well, and that was like one of the themes one year, either 2 years ago at ACPT or 4 years ago, when the theme was like you had to take all the E's out of the clues or something.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? It was like different words. I don't know if you have like an arsenal of them in your head, but it was like to read the clue itself, you had to take letters out, and then it was a totally different clue.
Oh,
and like,
that! Oh,
do you know what I'm
very
talking
much
about?
remember that. That was
Those are crazy,
tough.
and that was one of the ones where I couldn't figure it out, and I heard people talking after, and I was like, oh man, like if I had just known that, I could have read them
But that's actually,
and gotten it, you know?
But that maybe is like a whole nother level. Because in that case, if you can't figure that out, you can't do those. You can't put the answers in.
So hard.
Right? That's challenging.
Or you're like, okay, so the answer to this clue is completely opposite of anything I'm saying.
Well, it has
like,
nothing to do.
It's not connected.
As it's written. Like, there's no way you could randomly. You'd have to get every single down.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
There should be like a giant hint button that you can hit. I mean, you like probably like add 10 minutes or something, but just to like rescue you. Yeah,
I would take that. Like, I'm serious. I would definitely do that.
Those are
I'm
so
no
impressive.
shame on him. No shame.
When you write those, I mean, you're a constructor. I just find those to be so.
It's
impressive.
like a riddle on a riddle.
Yeah.
On a riddle.
Yeah, I find like some of the best themes I've come up with are the ones that like, if I have to explain it to someone, I don't think it's a good theme. Right.
It's a good perspective. Yeah.
Right. Like if someone can just like I can show them the puzzle. Like even like my partner is often a good barometer for this because I'll just show him and be like, do you see what's going? And he's not even he doesn't do crosswords, so I'll be like, do you see like any commonality or thread through these? And if he can crack it, I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah, that's a good witness.
Like, like if a non-puzzle person can like put the connect the dots here, good. But if I have to be like, but don't you see how this and this and this, and he'll just look at me and be like, what are you talking about?
If you like hold it up against the map of North America,
exactly.
It's like Da Vinci Code.
Yeah, right.
No,
I mean, there is a place for those puzzles, but
well,
like,
those are like incredible when you also have like more time too, and you can like really sit with it.
Well, that's different. I agree
But,
with
like,
that, and that's like a Sunday puzzle, like where you're just
Sunday theme, it's like that totally.
And that I mean, Will kind of alluded to that, which was interesting when he was talking about here's how you want to approach it or whatever, which I thought was interesting because. And we have friends that do puzzles, and they're always like, "Oh, you guys are doing it like competitively, like they're really trying to rush through it," because a lot of people never do that. Like they don't have any sense of the time. Like they're not trying to, which again, super cool, great, good for you. But it is an incredibly different thing. You're sitting there having a coffee, and
it's a different experience.
Just knocking it out, or you're. People will share a puzzle with a partner, loved one, whatever. It's just such an interesting work of art in a way that it can kind of have both of those lives to it,
Or even like I feel like a lot of people will like solve like a corner and then like go do something and like let things percolate. They'll return to it, just kind of leave it on like the kitchen counter and like break it up over the day.
Well, and that's what we do. Like we've become super fun with the big mega.
The super mega.
Super mega
over winter break.
Yeah. And I mean that just has become, as much a holiday tradition as baking cookies or whatever. Like it's just out on the table. We have 2 different color pens, and we just roll with it. So
one of these days, or one of these years, we have to count who does more.
Well,
because that I would take that competition.
I don't know.
The time is not as, but I want to know if I did more letters or you did.
Well, we do it in different colors, so we'll just count them up.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We have to actually count them. we're submitting it
I mean,
with house counsel.
obviously I do.
But you have to make his pen erasable, so then you can erase all of his.
Yeah. Why is there like a red over?
Wow, you
like
filled in
blue?
no squares?
Yeah, no,
Wow, Dad.
That's what's funny is like sometimes if
Oreo? That's the only one you can get?
it's funny because like if one of us gets them wrong, because like I said, I'm definitely a fan of just putting something in just to start visualizing.
Yeah.
That's the strategy I've taken. I'm not sure like other elite solvers can
I doubt
it. They probably do that too.
Yeah.
Just putting in random letters. You know, he hates when I do that, but I'm like, it fits so.
Throw an E, just put an E in there.
I mean, the odds of an E being there are really high.
Very high.
I mean, it's a 1 in 26.
Literally, I'll take those.
Yeah. Those are the kind of odds I need.
Exactly. But like, so if he does it in blue pen and I do it in red, it's always funny when the letters kind of turn purple because we've gone over each other so many times. And so I'll say like, yeah, look how many I've had to go over of yours. And that one's always kind of funny because I'm like, I know I'm putting in random stuff, but sometimes it works. Sometimes I get them.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's the beauty of it.
Yeah. I know the whole New York Times staff is waiting for our submit. You know, every year when we mail.
They know us
to receive
yes.
ours. Yeah. One of these days we're gonna win that gift card. Darn it.
I want that gift card.
Yeah. We like the New York Times merch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can.
Well, speaking of which, I have to. I mean, the Bossword shirt, amazing fashion, but the Crossword fashion.
Crossword shirt.
Look at the. Get the hair
I have
clip.
my earring and my clip, and wearing matching shoes this year.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing for video.
There it is.
That's
We love the crossword fashion.
Well, so I mean, people at home, maybe you're wearing some crossword fashion,
Hopefully
but
so.
here, it is a crossword competition, but I think it's also a crossword fashion competition. People bring so much swag here.
Do you think it's evolved? I feel like it's more.
Oh, it's so much.
Isn't it?
I mean, like, how much has it evolved?
Yeah.
There is someone out there selling crossword toilet paper.
No.
Okay.
And I always assumed someone didn't like my puzzle and used it as toilet paper at some point, but the
So that kind of is like your feet.
yeah, exactly.
That wasn't designed to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, but like people like it's like tote bags, skirts, like like hair earring,
Yes.
like it's just every fashion item has become crossword.
No, it's so epic too because I feel like a lot of it looks homemade, and I think that's so amazing too.
When you see like knit, like women, folks wearing a knit sweater, or whatever, I'm like,
I saw a girl
that's
a couple
cool.
years ago who had a cardigan that she crocheted and had the Times streak star as the pockets. And I was like,
clever.
that is the most clever thing I've ever seen, and she was so sweet. Let me take pictures. So I was like, I'll try and figure it out. Like,
Well, Maddie
I love
knit
that.
me a hat,
Yes.
a winter hat that was the like
stars.
the minis. In the
Yeah.
streaks, the gold of all of those. So it was just
That-
like so cool.
I got
I mean, it's
that
just so
from-
warm. I would have worn it, obviously.
Sure.
Since we're getting into spring.
Well, I feel like my head would have
You need to be focused.
Yeah. plus I need the
The
build.
pattern for that hat I found in the article. That
Oh, the wordplay?
like supplements the
Oh,
puzzle.
yeah.
It was like linked in it.
That's so cool.
I love those little things.
Yeah, to me that's like, that's like really cool. Right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
make your own stuff. I think that's pretty neat.
But it makes total sense. I mean, like crossword people are so creative and
Yeah.
innovative. Like it makes
Yeah.
sense that they can just bring
Of
that
course,
same
no,
creativity
exactly.
to the closet
It's
thing.
the Venn diagram of craft.
It's just a circle, just a circle.
That would be a fun feature one year to do like the outfits at ACP.
We should just do a little fashion show.
Yeah. Or like a photo booth of like your outfit.
It would be cool to do like a huge group photo of all people
Everyone with their
wearing
gear.
stuff.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, because it's truly, and like you really get a sense of it when you're here, like how much there is of the gear. Like, oh wow, they have pants on that are crossword puzzle,
Absolutely.
or their tie or their belt or whatever. So epic.
No, it's great. It's
I
fun.
didn't even know all that
Well,
stuff existed.
It's definitely nice people, fun
Yeah.
people, and that's what makes it the vibe. We've solved so many doing so many virtual tournaments,
Yeah.
which are fun. We have an absolute blast doing them.
Yeah.
But I think that there's this whole different kind of experience when you're actually around other people.
Yeah.
And listen to their stories and
Yeah.
their perspectives. I
Yeah.
mean, we're sitting next to another father-daughter,
Yeah.
which is really
How
fun.
cute is that?
Wow.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
this is their third one too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
which
I
is
know.
I think you're just looking at a mirror.
wild. It's wild.
I'm like, anybody else?
It's I mean, again, for me, like the whole pairs like sect is interesting
love the
because
pairs
it's,
community.
you know, it's obviously some partners, it's or probably mostly partners,
Yeah.
but there's also multi-generational pairs too, and
Yeah.
it's just kind of fun to see.
Yeah.
You know that, and then again, it is a little I mean, you do have to syncopate, right?
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
mean, you know, if you're
You
totally
have to
at
have that, like a rhythm.
well, right.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, you have to solve at a kind of a sort of a similar rate. Like if you
Yeah.
need a few seconds to process things, and your partner is just going crazy,
Yeah.
that could be a challenge.
Uh-huh.
So, but
And-
I think it's fun.
And I think it really helps, like, not to have a lot of ego going into it.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be able to be like let the other person be in the driver's seat for a little bit. You
Oh,
take
yeah.
a step, like,
Totally.
Oh, because we're
Totally.
definitely like as
That was
Maddie said,
step
we're
one for
correcting one
us.
another
Right.
all the time.
Step one for us was like, I don't know this. You need to help
Yeah,
me.
you
Like-
take the wheel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
that
we're-
was definitely like the beginning unlock was like, okay, if you know it, then take it. Like I'm not gonna argue. Unless sometimes like we might like doubt ourselves or each other just because we're like nervous. I don't know. Like
What
is
do you
that like if we'll put in something like, ooh, is that the actor who is in that movie? I don't know. Like that's the only time that I feel like we kind of like question each other.
Yeah. No, I think it's that's been one of those things. Kind of back to your point, Andrew. I mean, it's almost like a little bit of humility, right?
Yeah.
So you're constantly essentially deferring if someone says, oh, you know, like
Yeah.
that's the other thing is you kind of get a vibe on when they're guessing.
Yeah, if
they're
one of us is more
like,
confident,
oh no,
we're going with it.
that's my
Right.
favorite movie. Like I
Yeah.
literally write that actor's name. You know, I think you just have to be like humble and say, yeah, well, I mean, you know, I made a mistake. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what island that is in the
Yeah.
Odyssey. I don't know
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean.
yeah.
Like it's just all sorts of different things.
Yeah,
like that,
no,
which
definitely.
is fine, and that again, that's part of the fun about evolving as a pair, where it's not just two people solving the same puzzle. I think
Yeah.
it's a little more than that.
It has to be collaborative.
Yeah, I think it's actually a little more of a
Totally.
rhythm that's required.
Totally.
That's great.
But,
Totally.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
We're very lucky. I'm thrilled that the tournament has accepted us
Yeah.
in spirit of inclusivity.
Made room for it.
Yes, I mean, you know, I appreciate that.
Because you've
very
been
much.
banned from a lot of tournaments,
Yeah,
actually.
that's so cool.
You would be surprised.
I mean, you know, when we sit down in a normal tournament and we just start talking and
Yeah.
doing one puzzle, weirdly we get some odd looks.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Haven't
and-
made a ton of friends.
No,
with
it's
those
not a
ones.
happy place for us.
Yeah, if anyone's listening, they could use some
Yeah.
people.
Well, I'm gonna say when you're starting up your own tournament, make sure there's a pairs division. That's
Yeah.
what I would say because
Yeah.
it's a fun way to do it. Because and the fun thing, like for example, I think wasn't it Buzzwords where we're sitting at
A
round
table,
tables?
yeah.
So that was funky and that was really cool and a totally different. So I think there might have been 3 pairs at
Yeah.
a table.
That one, I was really like, okay, guys, we can all work together.
Yeah, exactly. Mega table.
Literally, I remember sitting down like, all right, so if you know it, go ahead and call
Say
it
it.
out. Like that was another one where I was like, please tell me.
When are you doing that? I don't know anything.
You
about
actually don't
this.
realize it, but she's planted a bunch of these mics all over the
I'm getting
table.
a feed the whole
No
time.
wonder she's so good
Yeah.
at this. I had no idea.
Yeah.
No, it's just like I'm just so desperate. I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually successfully picked anything
No,
up.
I don't want to hear. I like literally that is white noise. I do
Yeah.
not want to know
Yeah, yeah.
anything.
Yeah, well, and you know, it's half the time like they're just reading the clues that I just
Yeah.
read. So
Right.
it's
Yeah.
like, okay, it's not helpful.
Yeah, it's good
But
stuff. It's good stuff. Good
I'm desperate. Or it's like I'm like trying to read more things in my normal life to try to learn more information for
Oh,
crosswords.
so you're like cramming? For
Yeah,
crosswords?
like or like I'm trying to learn like directors of movies now because those always show up in puzzles.
One of my close friends who's here, has like crossword flashcards.
No,
And
that's
he'll-
literally. I feel like that's how I need.
like on his
my
phone,
life.
he'll just be like, and like he's shown me them a couple times. I'll be like, oh, like I got this. Oh no, like this is like advanced
No, I
crossword
believe
knowledge
that.
stuff, but
I
it
believe
pays
that.
off.
No, I feel like that's how I'm like kind of living my life
Well,
these days. I'm like, oh, like the teaspoon, TSP, not
Right.
TPS. Like,
Right.
you know, like I'm trying to learn these things.
Well,
I'm
that's-
desperate for information.
Yeah, and that's funny because then we kind of talked to Rafa the other day
Yeah.
about this a little bit from his perspective as a constructor. But like the like there's different things. Like he was talking about, for example, geography is a
Sure.
really rich
Yeah.
thing that you can put through your puzzles, and Taylor Swift lyrics, duh.
Easy.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But I like for me like the things. It's just so funny how when there's gaps in both our kind of cultural
Yeah,
knowledge.
that's
For
tough.
example, like neither of us are musicians,
Music.
so anything about adagio.
We'll literally,
lente,
no, we'll literally see
like,
that and
can't
we're
do
like,
it.
oh
Yeah,
no.
no, it's a killer. It's an absolute showstopper. And sorry, apologies, but like books of the Bible. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
religion is
not
really
part
hard
of
for
my
us.
knowledge. I'm not good at
Well,
that.
but those are both. I feel like both music and religious clues. We've started to like learn them.
Well, you have to or you can't. I mean,
But the thing is about the music, I'm like, oh, I know it always ends like in an O, but then I always have just the O. That's why I'm like,
hey, sometimes that's the start.
Hey,
I'm
right.
like legato, adagio. I'm like, I don't know which one it is.
Spaghetti-o.
Literally,
That
I'm like,
reminds me, though, that's
Yo,
another thing.
yo.
When you watch the finals tomorrow, when we first watched, I think it was Paolo, and it was insane. You know, so I just for whatever reason was
They were
watching
putting
his
in
song.
letters.
Well, like put the S's in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, or like ing, or like ed,
I was
est.
like,
Yeah.
Yes.
What the heck?
That's what I'm saying about just putting in letters.
blew my
just
mind,
get them on the
though.
page.
What a cool.
Yes, I
mean,
learned that here.
Yeah, I do not. Like that was.
That's
that
a
was
strategy I picked up.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
it's fun to watch. Really
that
good
actually
stuff.
is so helpful. If you can get something on the page, like that can really help. But then sometimes you get screwed if it's, it's a plural, but it's like it ends in an A.
It's like octopi or something.
Yeah, literally,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm like, I don't know if it's Latin.
Yeah.
That,
God damn
that
it.
could throw it off.
Yeah.
But that's another thing where I'm like trying to pick up information as much as I can.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so if I know that it's a plural clue, I can put those in. Like you're trying to gain those.
That's solve strategy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I feel like I'm doing just all the time. Trying to improve.
I can just imagine you both listening to like tons of Christian rock when we leave here. Like your Bible stuff, your music stuff, just all in one.
Trying to learn or like
Yeah.
on our
That's
way
actually
here.
could be quite efficient. If
Yeah.
we did.
Yeah, just two
Does
birds with
XM
stone.
have one of those
But
stations? We
they
just
don't
pop
talk
that
about
on?
composing music in the songs. That's
It's
the
really
hard
hard.
part.
It's really hard.
Or like
It's so funny.
reading music.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. It's a whole world I'm
Which is it?
blind
What
to.
music? What music?
Composing it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like it's not gonna say like, oh, a half note, quarter note, like in a song.
G clef.
Yeah, I'm never
Which
gonna
is
know
actually
those.
yeah. I know.
My gap is cars. Anything with automobiles. I don't own a car.
GTO.
GTO. No, honestly, like 60s muscle car. I know GTO. Yeah.
But no,
T-top.
what's the one that flopped? Edsel?
The Edsel, yeah.
Yeah, Edsel, Saab. Yeah, I drove a Saab.
Saab's in Seinfeld. That's
yeah.
how I learned that.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go.
See, I'm learning information.
See, television does teach.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. See, that's what's funny to me is like it just over time, if you do enough puzzles, you see those things, the tools that constructors use, and it's kind of like, again, you either have to brute force them or get on board and kind of figure out what some of those words mean.
Do you ever get upset when you do know information? Like for like the cars example, I think in one of the recent New York Times puzzle, like Maseratis was one of the answers. It was like car with like a trident logo, and I was like upset that I knew that. I was like, that's taking up brain cells that I wish could be used for something else.
No, well, that's what we often say about like when there's super like Gen Z clues or whatever. Like if it says like as if from Clueless or something, or like a slang term, like Dad will be like, "What the heck is that supposed to be?" I'm like, "You don't know that?" And I'm like, "It's so sad that I knew it immediately." I looked at it, I go, "Oh, obviously."
It's obviously 6'7".
Wait, it's Slay Queen. Like, and he's like, "I'm not sure why are we talking about slaying dragons?" Like, Those clues always make me laugh because I'm like, again, that's something I didn't think would become written down. But you know what always also makes me laugh is whenever I put something in, like Slay Queen, I'm like, I bet there's a bunch of older guys that are like, ugh, what's that?
Right.
And that makes me laugh.
Oh, that makes you happy.
Yeah.
It's like
because they're the ones putting in GTO and they know exactly what that is. I just have to memorize it.
Yeah, right.
Like I don't know half those things.
Yeah, that's so
or
funny.
like, presidents, whatever.
Yeah, just basics of American
Arbitrary information.
right.
That those that your demographic is much more comfortable with. Whereas mine, if it's something like, okay, I can finally put in Pink Pony Club and I feel confident about it.
Absolutely.
Or the Mean Girls quote
Yes.
or whatever.
Is butter a carb? That was one that killed you.
No, that was
Is butter a blank? And Dad was like, what the heck? And I was like, it's carb.
We're not even gonna move on. Just don't even ask.
CARB.
Yeah.
No,
I didn't even blink.
Well, but that's also cool. I mean, in a way, and I think, a hat tip to the tournaments and to Will in terms of
always
getting inclusive, different constructors with different perspectives. And that, again, was another theme in talking to Rafa. I was very curious about, just bringing your perspective to it and having, instead of them basically all be aimed at, it's like the criticism of the SAT, for example.
Yeah.
Like
Sure.
it's aimed at a certain type of learning style
Yeah.
and whatever. And so I think that that's what I love because I
Yeah.
think you should be challenged. You know, you should be. It's a cultural thing. Like I think that's really neat.
It
And to me, that
it's
makes
like it
fun.
reflects like when it came out. Too.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
You know, I hope so. I hope you go back if people looked at it and would be like, oh, this is what how people
yeah.
are talking.
Yeah.
But it all doesn't have to be the way I talk. Like,
A
I mean, I
little
think
piece of
that's-
iconography.
Right.
Yeah. I love
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I
Doesn't
love
have
it.
to just be
No,
your
I think,
demo.
You know, I think about like you know, I don't think Sid's doing a puzzle. Sid Sivakumar, like his puzzle. You know, there's just a lot of really neat constructors who are writing puzzles that are just so thoughtful and
Yeah.
different, and that is also part of the challenge.
Right.
Right. It's not just filling it in. It's just kind of understanding those
craft.
perspectives.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
And if you
Yeah.
don't like a puzzle, there's always one the next day.
Totally.
True.
Totally.
And that's, I guess, part of the humility of it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not all going to be in your safe space.
Yeah,
Right.
You know, you're going to have to find some different ways.
That's
to look at
also
things.
definitely a hump. At least I had to get over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I am not a streak person. I was going to say I'm not a streaker. That sounds weird on.
Yeah. Well, in our context, we totally get it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a streaker in both sense. But like I do not care about streaks at all.
Yeah.
But I can imagine though for people who are like I have a streak of 1,000.
Yeah.
It gets.
We have a really long streaks.
So do you ever
Yeah.
get scared? Like I mean, is every puzzle a little anxiety inducing?
Yes.
Like could this be the one that
Yes.
ends it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, especially as
No,
the week
it
goes
brings
on.
a lot of stress.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
we have ulcers all over.
Well,
Literally,
you
the
get
amount
to-
of times we like panic call each other like for help or like, oh my god, it's
Well, I mean,
11:59.
Those Friday and Saturday puzzles, and sometimes, you know, your life is just busy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? So you just don't have tons and tons of time, and so it's like late at night, and you're trying to go, oh my god, I gotta finish this thing,
Yeah.
and yeah, you'll just have like a whole corner that's
But
crazy.
it's also like it definitely is sometimes anxiety inducing, but also it does bring a sense of like, well, I have to finish this puzzle.
Right.
Like
It's a discipline.
I'm not going to not
Yeah.
finish it.
Yeah. Sure.
Like I think in the beginning I was like, gosh, the puzzle that ends my streak, it'll be a real toughie. But like now I'm like, no, I'm going to finish the puzzle.
Yeah.
I'll find a way. If it means I need to research different dog breeds in Asia, like I will.
I'll get that
You know,
dog.
Like I'll figure it out. But
Well, and it's interesting, Andrew, you say that because I have a friend of mine from, you know, from school who's really enjoys puzzles and whatever, and he's like, yeah, I will never maintain a streak. It's just
Yeah.
not my thing. Like I don't want that anxiety, pressure, or whatever. And
No,
I'm
I love
like,
it.
it's. I mean, it's again, it's akin to someone saying, I'll never. I like to jog for fitness. I
Right.
never want to run a race. Right?
Sure.
So it's just like I don't need that. I don't want that. Like so I think that's interesting. Like it's just
Yeah.
a different way it means
Yeah.
something different to you.
The
Yeah.
streak I'm trying to keep up was number of days I've drunk water.
yeah, sure.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
As opposed to another fluid?
No, just hydrate.
At all.
I'm just trying to hydrate.
Good
Like
man.
if I can do that,
that's a healthy
That's a
habit.
streak.
Yeah,
That's a streak
thank
I
you.
should probably take up.
yeah.
Yeah. We all
Coffee.
should.
I hit
Coffee-
my coffee streak.
Gold stars.
I'm crushing.
Well,
Water.
All I would
With the
say
ice
about that
cubes
is
in the coffee, does that count?
Oh,
I think of that.
Oh my God! Wow.
You-
of course, I
I-
only drink iced coffee.
Exactly.
I'm a walking
No,
stereotype.
but that's why I justify that I also struggle to drink water, but I think if I have the ice in the coffee, it counts.
Yeah, but isn't it like a diuretic or?
It maybe cancels each other out.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Yeah. I'm not a
I'm
scientist.
just happy I'm getting fluid.
That's right. Yeah.
I'd love for someone to try to stop my coffee streak.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Exactly.
I dare you.
You're gonna have to pry it from my gold day.
Because I will be dead.
Yeah.
Because if I don't, I will die immediately.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh man, no, that's not even worth
Yeah,
exploring.
those would definitely be gold stars.
Yeah,
For sure.
totally.
Well, we could keep talking all day, but
how much longer do we have?
Yeah, exactly. I think like all afternoon. I don't know. I think all the puzzles are done for the day.
We're
so.
actually just gonna sit here and live stream over the puzzle solves.
Yeah,
We're just
exactly.
gonna talk about
You
what
have
we
to
see
choose actually.
Find that volume button.
Yeah, exactly.
and turn it on. We're talking.
This is great, Andrew. Thanks so much.
Of course.
this is so
However,
fun.
but before you go, I have a little bit of like a speed round of questions
okay.
prepared.
Oh my gosh, okay,
so,
More. Give us
so these quick questions.
Okay.
If you're solving, do you prefer paper, computer, or phone?
Phone.
Phone.
Oh, okay.
Or
Okay,
iPad,
phone.
I guess I should ask.
You're allowed to answer. We don't have to have the same answer.
We're a pair. Though.
No, but you don't like the phone. You do.
No, I would say, I mean, just the volume of solving I do is definitely phone.
But you like iPad.
Oh yeah, true. Well, yeah.
He likes his
yeah.
iPad.
Phone, iPad?
I'm phone, strictly.
Apple device of some kind.
Gotcha. Product placement.
Yeah, exactly. They
Sponsor me.
Yeah.
Market cap of
Please.
10 trillion. Like they need more money.
Yeah. All right, so mega, midi, or mini puzzle?
Oh, I'm such a mega. I
Yeah,
love
mega.
the megas. I mean, I'm so glad the MIDI is making a little
MIDI is really fun.
surge.
Yeah, I like the MIDI.
But I am, in fact, Paolo did today's MIDI, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. But
Name
the
drop.
mega, our friend.
He does not we.
PP.
We just call him by his first name.
Yeah.
But no, I think the megas are so amazing.
Yeah,
like they're
mega.
just overwhelming to think
Yeah.
about the volume of
No, I love also the feeling of completing a big puzzle
Yeah.
is unlike
I'm
any
totally
other.
into
Yeah.
it.
That's like a little Everest.
Yeah, totally.
This is supposed to be a speed round, or?
Oh, yeah. No, take
Do you
out
want a paragraph after each
tomato or tomato?
tomato?
Let's see. Well, I mean, there's.
Actually, next one's just for you. Favorite child?
Oh gosh. How could it be anything
And favorite parent?
Ooh, I don't know if I
Is mom watching? I don't know. If mom's not watching.
Spelling bee or strands?
It's trans.
Oh yeah, strands. Yeah.
Strands, yeah.
Mom would say spelling bee.
Yeah,
she
her-
loves
Yeah, she's a spelling bee queen.
She's queen bee.
Yep.
So think of the connections colors. What color best describes you?
Yellow.
Purple.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice. The first one, the first guy I interviewed today, Greg Pliska, said he was both.
Oh.
Yellow on the
purple?
yellow on the outside, purple on the
That's
inside.
right. That's kind of like like your star sign. It's your like rising. Like
Oh, cool.
I think I'm like yellow up front.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe blue if deep down.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
kind of turkey, but.
And then last one, what is your current New York Times crossword streak?
Oh, I'm so happy to share this. Are you gonna pull yours up?
Well, no, because I have an issue right
Oh,
now.
you still haven't fixed it?
Nope. Has not been.
Sometimes it glitches,
Yeah.
so he has to get in touch with
I'm in the middle of
support
I imagine
team.
99% of the New York Times mail is just like my streak is.
Well,
They
now
know me
says-
by name.
It now says in the auto response, due to the high volume.
Yeah.
And it's just you.
me, it's
It's
me
just
and
you.
him. My streak is 2,204.
Whoa.
Yeah. Every day since March 2020.
Oh
since
my
COVID.
God. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
that can't end.
Yeah. No. Never.
No.
I will die.
Yeah.
No, like.
No, you'll die and keep the streak going somehow.
The day that I die will be the day that my streak ends. I'm keeping that
No,
forever.
and that is an impressive thing.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah.
I'm really blown away by it.
I'm so proud of it.
So cool.
And I feel like it's helping me also get better too.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Oh, the more you
Yeah.
solve, the better you are.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah.
No,
Well-
it's a, you know, again, it's like making coffee or whatever. It's a ritual, right?
Yeah.
I think it's, to me, that gives comfort.
It's part of my daily routine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
here's to many more puzzles to that streak.
Same.
Chris and Maddie, thank you again for just
Always.
chatting
So much, Andrew.
with us.
Andrew, you're the best.
Always
Thank you.
fun.
So
Thank you
fun.
for all you do for Boswords.
Yes.
It's one of
The
our
content.
pleasures for the last 6 years. It has been absolutely, it's so well organized, so well run, wonderful, friendly people, great puzzles. I can't thank you guys enough.
Obviously, we love the crossword community very dearly.
Yep. But,
Well.
but for us, it's a Boswords community too. So we love that.
Well, you guys are the ones that make it special, so thank you.
thanks.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll give you time to have some lunch, and then we'll
Enjoy
be
your
back
rest
for the
of
next
your weekend.
puzzles. You too.
Thank
Take
you.
care, Andrew.
All right,
Thanks.
see y'all.
Okay. Cut.
Is there-
This is a live stream, not a theater.
No, I get it. So Chris was giving us sound like
everybody ready for puzzle 4? All right, officials, let's pass out the puzzle.
Okay, so.
Test, test.
The ACPT is now not the only crossword tournament in the country. There are lots of other really nice ones. Boss Words, probably a lot of people take part in that one. I know there was one in Los Angeles, I believe, recently. I've been asked to announce that the 3rd annual Midwest tournament will take place in Chicago on October 3 this year. And registration is available at midwestgridfest.com. That's very kind of you, thank you. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Oh, for God's sake, I gotta do something with this. How about this? Twenty. 20. Yeah. Who still needs the puzzle? Raise your hand. Well, the next puzzle is by a first-time contributor to the tournament. It's from Rena Cohen. And here's how it came about. Rena submitted this puzzle to the New York Times, and I liked it so much I asked if we could repurpose it for the ACPT. And she said yes, but there was one little problem. She was going to be a contestant here this year. I said, that's okay, you can be an official. So she is a referee and judge today. But then there was one other hitch. Her test solver is her father, who is also a contestant. So her father, I think, is downstairs, and he's going to take a 0. Oh, he's on this? Will Mr. Her father just stood up. He was a professor at Indiana University and is now a professor at Hebrew College, is that it? Hebrew Union. Anyway, he's going to take a 0 on this puzzle because he has seen it before. And it's a 20-minute puzzle. Does anyone still need a puzzle?
Downstairs, they're still passing it.
Okay, we will wait for the downstairs solvers. How we doing, Sam?
1 minute. 1 minute. They're just passing out pairs.
They're still passing out puzzles for the pairs downstairs.
Timer? Like, who's starting the timer?
I don't know.
Don't know. Is it just somebody in here? We just want to make sure it's synced perfectly.
Yeah, yeah.
Sid noted that there was like a few seconds.
See if you can find out who's doing it.
We are ready.
We are ready. On your mark. On your mark, get set, go.
Mic on.
So there was a mistake with the clock. Now it's back to correct. For the last couple minutes, you should subtract 5 from the minutes. 1 minute to go. Time is up. Turn your paper over and raise your hand if you need an official to come pick it up. And as before, please don't leave your seat until your paper is taken. And we'll take a 10-minute break before puzzle 5.
Will it work? Right after or not?
On the live stream. Oh, sorry.
So you know what happened? You know when you finish your puzzle and you look up to the side.
Oh, because it's sort of the side of the puzzle was on it. Yeah. I mean, he announced it. You must have already done it.
No, but like by that time it was already been a while. So the score is even better. I don't know. He didn't give me 16. I was probably right on the top of the box. Audi. Yeah, I didn't get.
Sorry.
No, I didn't get. Yes.
ready for the next puzzle, and officials, will you come to the front to pass out puzzle 5? Let me explain something about the last round. There was a short period where a wrong time was shown on the screen in the upper ballroom, and the officials are aware of it. Basically, there was an incorrect time that was shown for a short while, and approximately it was 6 minutes off, and that is it's not exactly it, but the judges are handling that in the judging room, and anybody's time that was affected will be corrected accordingly, of the upper ballroom only. Once we hand out the puzzles, we do have large print clues for this one. Let me explain the program. Let me explain the program tonight, which will start at 8 o'clock. First, there'll be some NPR-style radio puzzles, and then we have presentation of the Merle Regal Memorial Award to Lynn Limpel. There will be film and a PowerPoint presentation, and then we'll celebrate the 20th anniversary of wordplay with Patrick Creed. He has some excerpts from the film and some memories and comments, so that should be good. Now let me tell you about Puzzle 5, for those who are here for the first time. You know, a crossword tournament should be more than just a matter of who can solve the fastest. It should also be who can solve something at all. And that's Puzzle 5. Actually, I'm not sure this Puzzle 5 is quite as bad as, or quite as hard as some in previous years.
Okay.
The constructor of Puzzle 5, besides being someone who's brilliant, is also known for making light, fun, not so hard puzzles, so I think you will be surprised by who it is. This constructor will have a new reputation after today as being a bastard. Who still needs a puzzle, raise your hand. Okay, officials, look for the hands. Right now we're doing puzzles, then we'll do the large print. Don't hand those out yet, though. That's for large print. Who still needs a puzzle? Raise your hand. Yes.
Just making sure all timers know what I'm going to do in case there's some broadband crisis. I'm going to do a timer on my phone as well, so we'll do record.
Okay, can't hurt.
Okay, so 30
Thanks
minutes.
for taking care of it. Yeah, thanks. Now still who needs a puzzle? All right, now we'll hand out large print puzzles, large print clues for anyone who likes.
Yes, we did for 2.
What are you asking?
Sam's saying just checking that the large print is for 5 and not for 6.
Make sure they're for 5, yeah. Anyway, there were no large print for 2, but there was for 3. Raise your hand if you need large print, please.
After one thing going wrong, I'm checking.
Is downstairs ready?
Yeah, one moment. Downstairs. Start. Yes, all puzzles passed out.
Sounds like all rooms are ready. So if you haven't figured it out yet, this is a 30-minute puzzle by Robin Weintraub.
I want to just make sure the timer is up on the screen before we start.
Here we go. On your mark, get set, begin. 1 minute to go.
Time is up. Paper's over. You survived. Make sure your puzzle is picked up before you leave here to see. What do you think? Yeah. Hard in a good way. Yeah, great. Thank you. Fantastic. Make sure your paper is picked up before you're reading. And after all the papers are taken, we'll take a 10-minute break. To move the dog's name.
I never think I'm going to.
Hey guys, come on back in, take your seat. We have one more puzzle this afternoon. And officials, if you would come to the front, we will pass out puzzle 6. Officials, come to the front, please. officials, come to the front. Take some of those, yeah, take some of those. Now, while we're handing these out, I mentioned earlier about the Midwest tournament. I'd like to tell you about another tournament. It's called Westwords, and it's a one-day tournament in Berkeley, California, and simultaneously online on June 14. And the organizers have given me the honor and pleasure of announcing their lineup of constructors, who are Andrea Carla Michaels and Mark Axel, Sarah Sinclair, Sophia May Mudis, Zhou Zhang and Mallory Montgomery, Rebecca Goldstein, and Byron Walden. Byron, of course, is the constructor of the infamous playoff puzzle in the year that Wordplay was filmed, in which the answer at One Across was Zola-esque. Z-O-L-A-E-S-Q-U-E, as in the style of Émile Zola. Not yet, of course. Who still needs puzzles? Raise your hand. Okay, if you're an official. No, those are large print. Don't do those. I know, we'll help some people with regular crosswords. Grab someone who has a big pile. Find someone who has a big pile of crosswords. Now let me remind you that Puzzle 7 will start tomorrow at 9 a.m. We have something very cool happening at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and it's a live taping of Hello Puzzlers podcast. And at 12 o'clock, we will have the announcement of winners for the weekend, and then the announcement of the playoff contestants. Who still needs puzzles? Raise your hand. If you're an official, grab some puzzles from someone who has a big handful of them. And you'll get a complete set, blank set of the puzzles to take home after the playoffs tomorrow. Who still needs puzzles? Just a few. Okay, let's do the large print. Raise your hand if you'd like large print clues.
I'm working with Sid on downstairs, and I want to make sure the timer's not right.
Thank you. Raise your hand if you need large print clues. One other thing before we start. This is the last puzzle of the afternoon. You should take all your belongings with you because the room will be, there won't be anyone in this room after this round, not till tonight, and things may be rearranged. So take all your belongings with you. And again, if you finished before, if you leave, please push your chair into the table. Now, does everyone have a copy of the puzzle?
Everybody good?
Everyone have large print clues who wants them? This is a 30-minute puzzle by the winner of this year's Merle Regal Memorial Award. He is Lynn Lempel. You'll have 30 minutes. On your mark, get set, go. is up. Paper's over. Once again, make sure your paper is taken before you leave your seat. I hope to see you back here at 8 o'clock.
says, Evan, you know you've arrived when you made the Times Sunday crossword puzzle. 3 down, best to Susan, signed Bill. And then by
There's 2 micro sources. So, I don't think like 2 word mics. Yeah, exactly. It reports each different input source as a separate file. So the audio that you can console for each microphone each camera is a different input. The super source, all of it together, is one input. They're all separate. So we're going to go down and post. Is this one terabyte too? But that little thing is kind of game changer. What we used to do is we got to film, and we used to have a, this is for one